Welcome everybody back to European Pro League. It's the second division season, and it is season number, of course, I have to know this actually, season number 25 or 20 or 19 then I think, as we do often have a bit of a number discrepancy, but we have this new Brute team, or newer Brute team. Haven't seen them play in a while. It's been a very long time since Brute have been entering these types of tournaments, or our tournaments in general. So it's good to see them. Good to see them be back, and good to see them be ready for some more Counter-Strike in second division. So they're looking for at least some more new new opportunities. 2 months ago, Vano joined. 13 days ago, it was Nikolai joining the team. And officially together 0 matches, and of course here also some changes have been happening. Wopa move out leaks, and he is replaced by Nixon. Now Nixon is a pretty good player, especially around the tier 3 tier 2 level, right? He was part of that ecstatic run, but and this is a like a big one. He Leaks has for a while been their best player, right, for Wopa. I find it really difficult to see where Leaks might go. Sure, there's going to be some opportunity for him available within the Danish scene, but Visa is still nice. As Reelson dropped quickly. Wopa, great increase in form, of course, recently. But losing Leaks, I'm wondering what they look like now. It's going to be Nixon with a nice goosh. And look at this temple setup. Zico somehow getting away with 2. Nikolai finding one more. Hey, there it is. 2 versus 2 now. Slime holding on, meaning no one needs to clutch yet. Someone is named Stretched IRL. And Slime in the 1v1, just holding out the knife, playing with the sound cues, going for the knife kill, knowing that Zico is 10 HP. Zico will die by the bomb. Will get himself some good money. I think Slime ran out of bullets. He picked up the USP. And that might have been the reasoning for his knife play. Welcome everyone in the chat. If you want to see what maps we are playing, please move your eyes to the top left of the screen. That would make it very easy to spot which maps we'll actually be playing. It's going to be Ancient Train and Anubis. Train next. Always exciting. I've cast the train like once or twice now. A bit less than most. But it's a fun map. It's a fun map to cast, I do think. Well, main practice. Zico not going for any investment, knowing that he has gotten enough kills to get that AWP out. Which is a good decision, especially on a map like... Okay, yeah, Vano has it. For a second there, I thought they didn't drop it, but yeah, especially for a map like Ancient, CT AWP. Pretty important. Pretty importante. There's a real thing. Gonna be close range. Looked with a nice find. The Nikolai find is only 2, which keeps it equal, but the space is still lost all the same. Good flashbang. Protects. Oh, protects Warden. But not for long. Gonna be slime storming through. And even straight to the smoke, finding that spray. Wopa looked good in that first gun round. The fast-paced B play and very little answers for brutes. Financially now. And that might be a bit of trouble here for Brood. Because of course in MR12, there's rounds to really respond. There's rounds to adjust. Pistols. Curio. Oh, Knuffit. Or Knuffit. Nice 4K there. Him getting some kills on the board. Getting the AWP out. We haven't seen Vano do much yet. Warden also hasn't really had his opportunities. Been pretty much on a pistol, and then in the full gun round, he just got flashbanged into oblivion. So I don't really think that's gonna be much on him. That 0-4 scoreline. Out middle again, that fast pace for good. Nixon only half damaged. Rosen this time with an early trade. So I can have a mid round here. For the headshot. Oh, Knoffe. Nice, fine. Risky jump up, but works out for him. Water's being low. Wopa really not again. We're gonna let Knoffe do some work here. Timing on Warden. Warden doesn't check it, doesn't even consider it. Lost the remaining players on the B-bomb site. Still have a chance here. With one frag, that's the bomb dropped. 50 seconds. Wopa don't need to commit to anything here. Because that's the second now spotted. And that means the bomb should go running. Nixon finding one more frag. Leaving Reelson locked in. And Nixon is going to babysit the AWP. Gonna cradle it. Bomb has been planted. And in a nice mid-round, the read was there. Could have gone wrong. Could have definitely gone wrong. It did look somewhat inconsiderate what they were doing. Wopa there in the mid round, 4 versus 2, and just like stand in the open, a bit solo. I mean, if that's a double play near the ramp, you're screwed, because then you're gonna have to get the bomb, right? So they were kind of lucky that Brute didn't play as active, as fast as you'd as what could have been. So that's gonna make it slightly easier on Wopa's side for that round. But still, good reads, good plays. Good. Gonna get a technical timeout. Hopefully nothing too major. Hopefully it's nothing too major. Yeah, it looks like it's fixed already. It's 7 getting away with the kills. The A bomb site's been breached already. There's 2 weapons picked up. It's an advantage. 5-7s keep getting kills. It's 2v5 now for Wopa. This bomb starting to become very unlikely. This off get rushed down, close range. The trades aren't there. The defuse, I think it's been started on time. There's again a technical pause. Well, hopefully this tech break is gonna be sorted, and I think it will be now. Alrighty, we're back with Brutes picking up their first round. It's gonna be Wopa under pressure. That flashbang is decent, but it's a bit too obvious. What? That's 180 from Warden. Able to move through the smoke. It's Knoffe with 1 up. Another 180 kill. Vano doesn't know where to look. One top barrel yet. Oh my god, Knoffe doesn't check it. He's right behind him. 2 versus 2. That's this flank coming in from Prime, but Warden won't be ready for it. That's a nice play. Hop, known to be in cave now. Prime just sprint past it. Trying to stop him. Trying to stop them from getting the bomb. That up shot rings past them. He's gotten out of the cave. There's open a nade. It's gonna be a bit too late. Savannah really is trying his hardest, but they're making it very, very difficult for him. It's gonna be Prime with that final kill. So it's going to be the 6th scoreline. 6-1 for Wopa. No fit. Finds a spot past that Molotov. They might not be ready for it. Oh, they definitely are not. That flashbang is going to be a bit too much. So at least the trade there. This again in the 4 versus 4. We've seen Wopa do some good work here. Warden finds Vister. Good work. Now it's mostly done by Brute, with Warden being a bit more aggressive in that middle area. It's working out nicely for them. Nice shot by Slime. Vano chiming in with one as well. So that's 2 versus 2 now with the bomb planted. Another headshot from Prime. Doing some good work. Hoping for a 1x7-1. Vano again. Zoomed in. Cyclops mode. And it's going to be Slime to take him out. And even a bit of BM. Spraying the body 7-1 on the T side of Ancient Wopa. I know it's their map pick, but this is a pretty dominant run. Slime with that AWP. Oh, for a second there I thought Nikolai was ahead of the boxes, but or ahead of that sort of geometry thing. Gonna be 1 trade kill on the mid push. The A push abandoned by Warden. Warden, of course, holding that single M4. Could do some work with that. Vano already under pressure. Heals in. No tagged by the HEs. He does some great work with the 5-7. 5-7 multi-kill in these close range situations. It's reels and that does so much. Haven't taken out 2. Picking up that AK for 1 more. Warden now is going to be here on this bomb side already. Prime not ready for it. It's going to be Brute winning around on the back of Reels and Frilson's great moves there in cave. 7-2. Good salvage the half, but the money for now is still good on the side of Wopa. Already again storming up the B ramp. 2 players down. It just feels so easy for Wopa. They have become a strong ancient team. Absolutely the case. Both teams playing with a new edition. I think both teams were also playing the Dallas qualifiers, if I am correct. Not actually sure, but it's going to be a save for the rest of the Brute team. Do I really have to say it again?
Terrorists wins.
I'm not. I'm just going to type it. Kill again onto Warden, this time into middle. Another kill here on the ramp. Again, this ramp push been very weak for Brute. These types of B ramp pushes, and for now, it's only going to be worth 1 kill. Nikolai's trying his hardest, but won't do much more. Nine to 2, last round of the half. I have a feeling Wopa might be on the verge of getting double digits here. Again, this fast-paced Brute haven't had many answers, right? Their money's not been great, but they haven't had the greatest amount of answers to these fast-paced plays from Wopa. Never really. Just they've been getting stomped out. Pretty much. Yeah, we're holding that combination before. It's pretty much sacrificing 1 player guaranteed. But with the 2 remaining, it is very clean. Gnoffe and Slime having a wonderful day. And we're back at the pistol rounds. Let's have a look. Let's have a wait and see. It's gonna be one flashbang for the T side. Spread out stuff from Slime with a Deagle in a pistol round. Pardon me. And he gets 2 with it as well. Vister finding the headshot angle does exactly that. It's Slime with a triple kill on the Desert Eagle in the pistol round. And that is pretty damn devastating. Wopa gonna be on 11, and I think we can say goodbye to Ancient. No bomb plant. We are gonna see the Tech 9s, you know, they do have a chance, but who buys a Deagle in the pistol round, man? That's just straight up BM. That's trolling. That works so damn well that I find it hard to argue. Warden, nice tap onto Feaster. This is exactly what I mean, right? Just step by step, these Tech 9s could whittle down the defense. Swing wide, Slime misses all of his opportunities there. It's a headshot onto Nikolai, and reels it, holding that smoke with the man advantage. You can actually get somewhere here. Slime needs to do a lot, only 1 bullet left in his M4. Switches back to that Deagle, makes it work on 1. The advantage is back for Wopa. The Tech 9s do get close to winning a round, but Wopa will find 12.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
And that's going to be 10 map points. And fighting against a low cash T side. AK's Galil's Vister with the XM, so I'm expecting him to go into the cave. I'm expecting some mid aggression as well. See the double molly be thrown out, an extra nade. The smoke is good for both Molotovs, and that leaves them kind of stuck out in the open. It's Slime to pop in and trade, saving Nixon in the process. Bomb is disconnected from this push, also with a nice off-angle shadow advantage. Warden also dropped by Gnoffe. That's going to be a very dominant game. Sliming Gnoffe, man. 21 kills, 19 kills, nearly 22. But it is going to be Nixon to find the final 1. Very, very quick. Ancient by Wopa. A nice performance. They are hoping to prove that the loss of leaks is not necessarily a bad thing for this Danish squad. Hoping to frag out a bit more. So, we're going to take a quick break. Once we're back, we're going to head into Ancient. Brute has picked it. The history of the team's picking train hasn't been the greatest. So we'll have to wait and see how that'll end up. See you guys there. Welcome back, everyone. It is terrain. It is map 2. And we're gonna see Brute versus Wopa juke it out on this very map. It's gonna be contrary to what it says at the top. It is going to be Wopa starting on the CT side. Silent moves through brown halls as Vano has already been dropped. Nixon lining up a couple, and the silence of this round has been for naught, as Rilsen and Nikolai both already been spotted. So rotate's gotta come in, but already it's not looking too great for this T side. Already 2 men down, and not within close distance yet. Yep, finding one more. This is a angle for Vster. Prime is gonna Prime just gonna go straight to the Molotov just to try and get the kill on Nixon with the ball back. Oh my god. Wopa looking good at the start. As this time we do get to see the XM working out. It was a bit more of a popular strategy in the old train. And Prime is having a jolly old time. He is filled with confidence, and oh my god, that spray transfer is ridiculous. Already pushing through a Molotov, now pushing like that with the MP9. He is feeling it. He's enjoying himself, that's for sure. Not like that, but he is enjoying himself. He's looking real good. And that's nice to see. As gonna get the same duo again. Slime under a bit of pressure and going for the jump, very uncontested towards A. Brute. An ample opportunity to defend this bomb from being defused, as now all of the sort of change of direction is gone, and Wopa have kind of given up one round by not securing A main enough. It's gonna be a save. Oh, oof, jeez, that's an ugly way to lose a T or CT sided round. Nicely done by Brute, I guess. Yeah, that's a bit ugly on the defense. Slightly disappointing. Of course, they will save their weapons, and yeah, can argue it was a bit of a bonus round, but no, Prime has the money to drop the AWP to Slime. But hey, we'll be getting around with an XM and an off now. Okay. Going to endure some HE damage. Gonna be Slime to reposition in here, and that's a very nice 1-2. Letting the SMG show face and having the op be the damage giver. It's gonna be Secret that's now stuck ahead of that Molotov and ahead of that flashbang. Nixon will comfortably take his place as him and Prime find that kill prime with the upgrade as well. Now again, it is that 2-man advantage, and you all of a sudden feel a lot more comfortable if you're a player on the CT side. Coverage is great. Another Molotov dropped in, even a bit of a peek from Slime. That's from Visa with the XM. Now the help is there long range. They can't even get out. Distraction is there. Vano does well. It's gonna be Slime to find him. So nicely dealt with. And 2 AKs saved. That's a good round in my book. Right, I've seen this game or this map be very, very CT sided. Throughout these sort of past weeks, there was one map where the gun rounds did look very CT sided. It was, I think, it was Furthest Pro versus Eternal Fire. That game. That was actually a pretty exciting game. 6-6 on both halves, but that was mostly because both of the teams knew very well how to deal with like low economy CT sides. That looked really good. And both T sides won the pistol. Now, of course, also the case for Wopa, as it is a devastating amount of damage thrown through that smoke. And Brute can do diddly squat there in another gun round. Some of these gun rounds always seem to go by easier than some of the full gun rounds. Some nice nades, nice util. Won't really stop anyone from pushing that hard. Arm spotted. Nixon takes it out. There is one player already in this A bomb site. They have no clue, do they? Like, Warden is more than in. He's right behind. This is gonna be a weak B bomb site. Slime baffled by the actual position from Warden. Warden now with the AWP picked up. Could have been the round, but now Visa has a chance to defend. Or at least delay for the rest of the team to come in. It's 3 versus 3 now, and all the advantage has been lost. And Wopa survive a bit of a scare there. With Warden just straight up walking through that A bomb site. Ooh, nice multi-spray again. Again, this is a gun round. They just get stopped, halted, punished, trying to enter A. Only once it was successful, and Wopa seemingly have learned quite quickly from that mistake. Although, Vano trying his hardest to make it a bit of a game. It's gonna be Wopa on 6. Right. I've seen games go 10-2 on the first half and still be won by the team that started with 2. So I'm not really worrying yet. Although the difference between that game and this game is a lot of those rounds were actually close. And a lot of the gun rounds here are very, very lopsided. Pretty much there's only Wopa in all of these gun rounds. One singular round was different. And that was different because it was a bonus round, it was a bit iffy, and yada yada yada, right? So already now, Enough with an opening pick that's all the way deep into Ivy, and Gnoff is just mow them down. Then the support's gonna come in, and all of a sudden, yeah, you get your opening kill, but you're already 2 men down. Prime just standing there out in the open. They're really feeling confident. You can just see it in their moves. This is a new look Wopa. This isn't the Wopa from 6 months ago, from a year ago. A Wopa that would struggle with the Brute team about 10 seasons back. 9, I think. 8 or 9 seasons ago of EPL. We did see matches between these two teams, of course, quite different. Morden, not even sure if he knows his feet can be spotted at that angle. Yeah, there's a trade. Vano looking for the wall bang as Nixon is about to peek, so slightly fortunate with the timing there, that AWP. It's Molly. Molly bounces out. Not a nice Molly. Nuffa, you're throwing it too high. Jumping up on the E-box, looking for the spray control. It's Reels, and that's just slowly following behind. Let's get the trade frag, so it won't be called the masturbator, but it is going to be the remaining 2 kills coming through. Wopa on 8. And the thing is about a lot of these rounds, right? We haven't seen many, if any, bomb plants, and that is something that does kind of concern me heading into the rest of this game, heading into these final 3 rounds, heading into the next half, where yes, it's a city-sided map, and yes, you may lose a whole bunch of road retakes if you don't have any map control, but how did Slime miss there? There was a conglomerate of bodies on the brown halls, but Slime won't get his AWP to connect. A single one will eventually as they exit. It's going to be Vista with 2 headshots. 2 versus 2 now, 2 versus 1. As all Reels, and that's a lovely triple. And, well, right as I mentioned that they're not getting through, upping the pace a bit, seemingly working, which is not a surprise, as that quite often is the case, that having a bit more pace will actually work. Will they repeat it? This could still be an 8-4, and then it's a very solid half for Wopa, as these trades are equal for now. Wopa playing it a bit more safe, right? A bit more natural. Not as aggressive on those pushes, double targets for Nikolai and Gnoffe. Don't find Vano, so no surprises there. Some nice runs. Some nice runs. Good recovery from what was the first lost round in a while. Feaster getting enough info with that jiggle. It's 25 seconds into the round, and we've seen this the default start from both teams. Lots of movement from Wopa on A. Really trying to be fluid. As it feels like they're now settling in. At 1 minute, Wopa have found their defensive positions. There are a couple of smokes still left. A molly for Slime as well. That's going to be useful on this B bomb site. And I think, by the looks of the minimap, that it is going to be this B push. Nixon, some aggression in towards A. As that smoke fades, Nixon gets away with the kill. And now with 25 seconds left, they are quite aware of what's possibly about to come. Go down at the top, Gnofian reels in 2 nice entries. As they do get out, Slime. Close range will be found, hunted down even. Not just found, taken. And this might be a third for Brute. Wouldn't surprise me. Nixon does get past, reels in. He's gonna get this kill, or it's gonna be Vano on the bomb side still. Brute pops into B, seemingly a bit more effective as it is worth 2 rounds here at the end. So nicely done. It is actually for this tournament. There's a pretty nice sort of team spread. We got Johnny Speeds in again. Good to see them be back. Inner Circle with Fessor, QQ, Stico, Oscar, LMBT's coach. Pretty fun lineup. Gen 1 again. All looking pretty good. Well, it's gonna be the T side from Wopa. Win the pistol here. You're pretty much set for a 2-0 victory. But let the CTs win the pistol, and all of a sudden things don't look as secure. Lots of players here for the CTs. All the shots need to be hit. Nixon crouched as a turret. Able to find 2 kills, finishing off the headshots from Prime. And that's going to be 4v1 quite easily. 2 snappy shots from Gnofe. And it will be Wopa indeed on the double digits. Technical pause. Prime. Oh, Prime. Ah. back on his BS. It's gonna be Vster. Running through that molly. The tech pause was finally done. Looks like we're gonna get an 11th on the board before we're gonna get the guns out. Wait, there was actually a force buy. Oh. Well, that certainly changes things. Alrighty. Seiko hasn't been playing as well as his similar named Aussie counterpart. As Prime looking to exit again with that Mag 10. There needs to be a reload soon. Well, you'd say so. Still gonna be the Mag 10 fragging into the smoke. One is hiding. That might become something but reels it. All of a sudden, it's the only one left standing. 12 on the board once more. Wopa. Twice. They get a very quick map. Wopa have become a powerful team. And Brute, not yet. Brute, not yet. I mean, it's the Brute organization, or the Brute team, rather. They've had a couple of difficult ones, right? They've not had it that easy with the teams and they're a smaller operation. Is going to be resetting after this. Well, actually, I say that from Nikolai. Well, Brute fighting back. Saving some honor, which is good to see. But it was also, of course, again, a bit of a bonus round. So, Wopa now with full AKs, full pace, all the util, all the smokes, but the response, this is interesting, because response from Brute's going aggressive B. Wopa want to late rotate. All of a sudden, this push gets allowed. Excuse me, there's 3 players here for Brute. You cannot really do anything here if you're a T-side, or you can find Warden, who was seeking information. Still gonna be this rotate in. It's possible that both of these positions will be traded, but I do see a scenario where both either Nikolai or Rilzen will be able to pick up a double kill, especially when they don't clear the angles. That's a very nice crossfire. Nixon, Wilgan, and Nikolai a bit late with the trade. The angle not as good as I thought, and it's gonna be very, very cleanly done. Molotov bouncing a bit funky, not going to matter as we are at the end of the road here. Seiko, 3 kills, needs to double it. As I think he's he wants to jump in. Slime disconnecting, actually, that's not the greatest. Seiko didn't want to exit through that smoke. Gonna jump in now. Still feels a bit lost, and with the time being played, he's gonna forfeit, and that's gonna be pretty devastating way to go. That shows the mental of Brutes through this game. Wopa showing a very good face. They are showing up that they, I mean, even in the Division 1 season, they were performing well. In the Division 2 season previous, they made a very deep run, or two or three previous seasons, they made deep runs, and they're going to be looking for that again. They look very, very strong. But one thing that they do have to keep in mind is that this group is quite powerful. Group A has 3 teams that could all fight for those top 3 spots. It's going to be Johnny Speeds versus Viperio next. We'll see each other there. Welcome everyone to European Pro League, as we do have the video in the chat, of course, and we see it at the top of your screen. San Pellegrino? Sounds delicious. As Wallen is joining the server as the stand-in. Sapine watching as well. Good to see. So, and we have Mill in the server. Ooh, yeah, but that's exciting. Mill in the server, so we'd have two stand-ins. Wallen standing in for Rolf, and Mill standing in as well. So that is very exciting. Sapek can be close range with those dualies. Viperio have been on good form recently. Screamo at the helm. It's gonna be some struggle, but it's gonna be 2 more kills for the T side. That's gonna be the A bomb side quite open. Mill from the apartments. Oh, that's how good he is. It's 2 kills already. And the damage on the Swisher. Can he hit the shots? Last 2 bullets, his last 2 frags. Oh my god, what a clutch in a 1v3. Switcher. Oh, switch blading him. Damn. Whoa, please clip that. God damn. What? Oh my god. That is ridiculous. As it is going to be the T side winning that round. Sapek does have a smoke, is trying to delay Zodi here. But Zodi won't falter much. It's gonna be San Pellegrino. That is Shine. Good to have that straight. As that was slightly vague. That is going to be Screamo facing off against CTs. Pushing down middle. No, man advantage already for the CTs. Flash does go high. Zodi's low. That flashbang does hit anyone. Mill probably pushing in. Switcher again, looking good for the clutch. It's gonna be Zodi and Mill. Well, Zodi and Switcher both getting dropped. And Mill. Is it Mill 09? I haven't decided yet on what to actually name him. But I do like that he's playing with Johnny Speeds already, because that's gonna be, if Johnny Speeds, because they're now officially an organization. Like, if that's like the yeah, if Johnny Speeds as an organization, if they are going to give him the confidence, right? They are going to be able to give him what he wants to sort of have. Then yeah, that could be a great prospect for this Swedish organization. Draken lines up 3. Another William in the server. William and William both having control over the bomb. yeah, it is a bit of a downgrade in terms of viewership. That is true, but it's also the group stage still of this event, right? So see it as sort of a group stage qualifier for these HLTV playoffs. Johnny Speeds. What I do admire, again, from them, I mean, they're kind of forced to, but let's see if this 4v2 can give anything. Before we continue the yap, maybe switcher only with 1 kill. Johnny Speeds looking good, winning that force buy. And now continuing their victory run, especially on the CT side of Inferno. No, I'm not offended. Fabi, no worries. No, it's, Johnny Speed's previous years as well, previous EPL seasons mostly. We did see them win a lot, firstly, but also some teams, I think we are still doing it invites. I'm unsure if we'll aim to have the next season ranked, but we'll have to wait and see. As the Division 2 season will remain invites, as this eco will just melt away. The next, I think the Division 2 season will remain invite only. I'm unsure if we are having the target set that we want to have in Valve ranked. The main division. I'm unsure about that myself. I hope so. But yeah, Johnny Speeds, what they did in the previous year as well was start in this Division 2 tournament, right? Because I do think the power levels of Johnny Speeds, also kind of like Viperio and some of the other teams. Let's see, the shot is talented quite well. Hamo is on good form. Parisi finished top 3 in the previous main season. Right, so there's quite a good amount of strong opposition here. But yeah, I'm also looking forward to seeing how. Oh, what a shot from Junimi. That's his first kill, and instantly quite a good one. Equalizing it 4-4, and that's suddenly made it pretty dicey for Johnny Speeds. So, forgot what I was yapping about. Johnny Speeds just getting back into the grind. That's something that gave them all of their eyes on them. It was a bummer that they weren't able to make it deeper in towards the major. Sapek with a nice body block will give him vision. Bit bad to have that be possible with your smoke. Sapek will just have 3 moves. Nothing to hold him back. All the CTs getting out of the sideline, waiting for that flashbang. Will indeed pop in. Trying to be boosted up, and the bomb will be denied. As it's just gonna be 2 players left on the side. Ooh, Johnny Speeds, classical. They look good. With Mill finding those final 2. I think officially Johnny Speeds is still the 4-man roster. As of course, Spook. Well, yeah, Johnny Speeds had a bit of a slowdown near the end of sort of the sort of the Shazi era. They added Hampus, that didn't really work out. Then they lost Spook to OG, and as soon as Chazi left, that kind of structure that they had, at that point in time, there weren't many like other Swedish talent really available. So at that point, it just kind of melted away, right? And you had the whole major run, which they didn't make, yada yada. Spook got signed by OG. They're performing pretty okay now. Bobek's D in 9 has had some banger performances as full HE onto Wallen. It's gonna be him denied. Screamo tries his hardest. Let's see Mill. Another multi-kill. I want to be on his perspective more throughout this game. It's gonna be a 1v versus 2. Junimi, Danish player, was After 2 maps, the highest rated Danish player on HLTV. Now he will be stopped by Sapek. As Johnny Speeds take a 5th and keep it relatively clean. That was a force buy, but they keep it clean. But there you go. I mean, yeah, Johnny Speeds. They got Shine and Sapek. Of course, that Eyeballers team going for a full revamp. Eyeballers for a while were that sort of sinners of Sweden. Right? What sinners was for Czech CS, that was kind of Eyeballers for Swedish. Yeah. Draken, I think, officially co-owner of the Johnny Speeds organization. Draken, nice double kill with that AWP, and he's instantly out of there. Nose signaling the AWP is cause for the opposite bomb site for Viperio. Look at that on Draken. He's just so fast. Is he gonna look for a 4th here in middle? Yes, he surely is, but the bomb won't be dropped by him. Then his teammates get a chance to shine in. Switcher again in 1v3, but it's Wallen easy holding on. Johnny Speeds 6th round on the board. Yeah, man, if you look at the results that Johnny Speeds had near sort of middle 2024 to the end, bro, it is insane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 tournaments won within 7 months. 7 months, they win 10 tournaments. Pretty damn crazy, not gonna lie. That is pretty insane. Have Johnny Speeds tweeted that they were going to be streaming? Yeah, those 7 months, that was a grind. They were playing in so many tournaments. And CCT, you know, one of the tournaments that could really bring you up, just had a bit of struggle for them. They also were Shadow Band or something. Oh, Screamo. What an entry. Wallen and Mill. Already done and out. That's great timing on the flashbang. Viperio, a bit more of a direct strike. And the Venom straight injected into the A-bomb site. This little snake slithering its way towards a 2nd round. Looking for a save, not really by choice. The money is still there, they've kept it quite clean. Switcher's been good today. Thus far, I should say. I gotta be careful complimenting an Estonian. Well, Shine gets all 3 and will easily hold on to his weapon. Maybe even upgrading to an AK. Wait, NT, you're not allowed to type that. Yeah, but it's a really interesting story. I think I could talk about Johnny Speeds for up to 2 or to 3 hours with everything. With everything sort of going on now and their targets, and I wish I would have a bigger, like a bit of a bigger platform. I'd love to talk to a Drake or whatever about the works that this Johnny Speeds team have had to go through. Wallen, close range. Ooh, nice multi-eats. Drake and nicking in 1. Jimmy with that AWP somehow trades onto 2. Mill just gets away. Ooh, he doesn't want to breach, doesn't want to pull the trigger. Does have an M4, so gaps won't really be there. Gonna cross. Nice play. Control the apartments, at least there. Shine needs to do a lot of work here. If Shine messes up the timing on something here. That's the bomb drop, the wraparound. It wanted to deal with Shine this exact position, but Junimi, the only one left. 1v3, nice headshot onto Sapek. It's gonna be Junimi on for the ace versus the young talent of Mill. Oh, the ace is there. Junimi, a slow start to this game, but he is now online. Putting in the passcode. Permission granted. All 5 for Junimi on that AWP, even switching to the AK halfway. Viperio, they want to fight back on this T side. What a crazy game thus far, by the way. I mean, we aren't with that many viewers here, but this is very enjoyable. People not being here are missing out because we see some crazy rounds already. Pretty damn fun to watch. It's a pretty good Counter-Strike on your screen. Take it from me, I'm paid to watch. I'm an idiot. I apologize. Don't listen to me. If I tell you to do something, do the exact opposite. That isn't sound advice either. We'll just let that go. It's gonna be a low weapon buy for Johnny Speeds, but still that's similar, if not exactly the same. Top middle setup. Slight change-ups with positions. Drake, and of course, no AWP. Has a Eagle. They're gonna challenge, and Viperio were kind of waiting on it. And Wallen on that position. Yeah, you really don't need to hang about there. 2 players low HP, though. Sapek. A lot here. Straight run in, wide swing. Let's see if Shine can figure out something in the 1v3. Again on the clutch. It's a Tech 9 close range, but he's missing so many bullets. Jimmy, just an overwhelming amount of damage projected through. And so many Tech 9 bullets, it even froze the stream. It's going to be a nice win, nice victory again for Viperio, denying the clutch. Let's see. What Counter-Strike is on today? I have the consolidation final, United 21. Sashi versus OG. So Spook is playing, whilst his friends are as well. Sapek with a nice trade on the Deke. Is finally Viperio have now thoroughly broken that economy. Nice shots from Zodi. Yeah, and there's not a lot of CS on actually. There's the heroic Paravision game. Paravision have been really good. Oh, here's the burning. That'll give you enough info. This Viperio team has been in really good shape. It's been mostly in these sort of lower tier tournaments. In terms of Valve ranking, Viperio aren't pushing any boulders. So yeah, Valve ranking near the 200 mark. But within these tournaments, they have been doing quite well. I'm not gonna lie, it's been looking pretty good. Of Of course, Viperio had a spike in positional ranking right before, right after the major. Then it kind of dropped the Tadpole Ping lineup. It was, of course, very often the UK lineups. And then you had Regan added, Zodi, Bandito, Mango, and then more changes happening. They do look good again. Screamo fighting in apartments. That nade will stop him as Johnny Speeds look to move forward on Banana. See them kind of pushing down. Wallen has an extra smoke, so this smoke's gonna fade and they can't do anything about it but fight. Draken's there. With that snake on snake violence. Another great shot from Draken. 30-degree window where it's been shined, he can see clear through. And some very solid op kills already from Draken on this CT side. We have seen Junimi on the T side op also bring in some impact on, of course, that T side. Witcher has been banging in the clutch. Over the top wall and not spotted. Screamo, does he realize? Oh, Screamo through the tiles. Is able to top down, slam, dunk onto Wallen. Great Molotov from Draken. Look at the reposition. Screamo can't help his teammates, so Draken moves in. And Screamo now all alone. Does find another kill. Screamo versus Sapek. Swede versus Bulgarian. It's gonna be the AK with the wide swing. Viperio finds 6 hard-fought rounds on this T side. Dest kind of staying home for now, but we have seen Switcher, Junimi, and Screamo do the work. And Draken, of course, as well, leading the scoreboard of the server. 6-6 is the scoreline at the half. It's gonna be a difficult one to win map 1 for Johnny Speeds. Of course, it is Viperio's map pick. But Viperio, they'll have a match on Monday, which is tomorrow. They'll have a match tomorrow, which will be the grand final of the main season of European Pro League. Or European Pro League. United 21. Which is pretty damn impressive, I'd say. There's definitely some teams in there that they would not have beaten before. Teams like ESC and Favbet, Kono. They've beaten some strong teams in there. It's been looking good. And it's gonna be difficult in this group as well. This group A is very, very strong. Well, let's see, Johnny Speeds, true to their name, speeding out of the apartments. That first flash is a bit too late. 2 players in the pit, and that's gonna be Switcher. Not really completing what he could have done there. But a fast flank coming in, Junimi on the rush. Great young Danish talent, by the way. Junimi has really been performing well. It's a good find from the Viperio lads. Sapak will have to clutch, but we'll have to do it now with at 92 HP less. Yes, of course, there's the Katowice final. There's also the CAT events tournament. There's a UK tournament happening, which, yeah, sure. Sapek, I don't see a way in here. I really don't. Well, it's 3 missed shots, but Junimi, very nice push to confirm that 3v1. It's gonna be Viperio already winning the first round of the CT side. Johnny Speeds were decent on Inferno. I can't remember if it was their best map. Look, Inferno pretty down the middle for them. Well, every map had a positive win rate, which is pretty crazy. Let's see if they can continue that. Inferno for the core has pretty much always been a 50-50. Really depending on what team you play when it does get picked. Richard ready with the FAMAS. And some very clean shots. Some very nice cleanup. And only one kill to the SMG, so the money won't be built up too nicely for the Viperio team. Johnny Speeds, this is where you can hand out the first punch. So a bit of a look. Their best map, Mirage. Mirage Anubis Ancient. Sort of their top 3 maps in the previous year. They beat OG 13-2 once on Inferno. Crazy, not gonna lie. It's Sapek dealing with push. Final bullet. Whilst jumping, but so many sprays through. Who knows where that accuracy goes at that point in the spray. It does look funny in the kill feed. Sapek. Looking to find some more with that 5 versus 4. The T side, significant advantage, and they're gonna try and take advantage of it. Shooting one out the bomb side. Drake and then Sapek going in with pace and directness. Lovely call from Johnny Speeds, and this is the Johnny Speeds T side that we know and love. I say from the core, but that has changed dramatically. Like, it's changed slowly, but it has changed a lot. Of course. I'm pretty sure none... I think Sapek and Shine were like the only original... Yeah, you had Lecro, Shazi, Empus, Spook, and Bob XD. Yeah. So... yeah, pretty much only Draken and Rolf have remained. Now, I don't really know what the situation is with Rolf and the fact that we have Mill and Wallen. I'm expecting... How old is Mill at this point? He's 15 years old. His current team officially is Johnny Speeds. All right. So I think they have Wallen as a stand-in for certain qualifiers. Where Mill would be ineligible to play. But from next year onwards, he will be. Or from when his birthday is. Which I don't really know, but... does he have... Right up. Another T-side round. Johnny Speeds catching a good win, preventing that AWP from being out on Viperio for just a round or two more. Retake util. precisely thrown, precisely shot from Shine. I was gonna say precisely thrown for that Supex's view gets blocked, but one flashbang over. This man's right in your face. This man is right in your face. No flashbang needed. And Johnny Speeds again deciding for the pace, getting the necessary util in, and just booking it, knowing that 2 kills might be enough to empty the entire bomb site. And leaving Wallen to fight a fight in middle.
Terrorists win.
In the recent Nordic Open qualifiers, Johnny Speeds losing out to 9 on Inferno on this very map. 9, a very strong team. Stronger than it looks. Right, if you look at it in terms of the names, you see Rawls, Mantu, Faven, Bobek, D. Kragen, and Barry as a coach. Barry as a coach, that's the solution, right? That is what really helps that team. And I think 9 could actually be one of the first teams to make that step up from tier 3 to tier 2 to get those VRS invites. And Sapek playing with that same goal in mind. Zodi has let the ball pass, but Draken sniffs him out. And Johnny Speeds, they look damn good on this T side. Simple Counter-Strike is Johnny Speeds, man. It's that Swedish school. Little details, have the details correct, but you know, make some nice calls, make some simple calls. Very, very nicely done. If that style can come back, I don't know if that style can win like actual land trophies, right? You know, like the international trophies. But it might really make Johnny Speeds a viable organization, right? An organization that can receive the backing, can receive the coaching necessary. I'm still really rooting for Johnny Speeds. I really, really am. In general, right? It's trying to not be biased in this game, right? Yeah. Nope. All gonna go through. Swarm of CTs harass the T side, but it's nothing more than a couple of flies on a nice summer evening. Just slap, and you'll be good. Roster changes was not that bad. No, not at all. And I think right. Sweden has an issue. Sweden has an issue that there's no academy teams available. Right? There is such a wide, incredibly wide scene in Denmark that so many teams fulfill that kind of role of being a sort of talent scouter. That Danish academy teams don't really do anything. I mean, look at Astralis talent. But Draken, okay, double opener again. It's just so direct, so simple. The bomb nearly gets chased, but it's Draken with another headshot. Of course it is. He's holding him off. 3 kills on the board already. Johnny Speeds getting an 11th. completely blocking out Viperio. Anti-snake netting dropped all over Inferno. And Dezed, the fact that he's still on 2 kills together with Zodi. Yes, they're not playing the easiest of bomb sites, but it does become a bit of a concerning fact, realizing that Johnny Speeds is gonna get to 11 on your map pick. Sweden teams maybe are guided by instinct rather than coaches. That's a very good analysis. Yeah, right. There's enough European academies. Right? There's 2 CIS area academy teams looking at, or multiple actually, if you also count AYB, which are now kind of done. But you have 2 really top tier academies. You have Spirit Academy, you have Navi Academy, or Navi Junior, and then Navi... What was the other name? There's like Navi Youth is even there, right? So, really from the ground up building those CIS talents. Or CIS and region talents. Mill opener. That's exactly what you need in a scene. Good nade in. Sapek doesn't have armor. Sapek completely forgot to buy armor. That is slightly concerning if you're against pistols. I know it's a 5v4, but still, if Sapek gets into a crucial position, he's gonna be very, very vulnerable. But I think Johnny Speeds have their grander game plan set to the correct direction. Filling in the B bomb site fountain on their GPS. Should be time to arrive around 10 seconds. Traffic very low, and it's a nice sunny and clear day, so the roads are safe to drive. Easy Shine and Sapek be the first ones on their way. And then, I mean, you have like all the international academies, right? Mars NXT being a big one. Some smaller, right? Even Endpoint was kind of a big one at some point. I mean, Switcher was in there as well. You just have like smaller organizations that try to fulfill that sort of overall academy role. One thing that I do think is really, really important for this Johnny Speeds team is sign Mill, keep him, try and improve the team month after month, or after a couple years. Just try and be up there as high as possible with Male 09 in your team, because he is already a very valuable player. And I think as soon as he becomes 16, 17, you know, we start to see more of him, more interviews, right? This guy is already a bit of a legend within the Counter-Strike scene, especially within the Nordic Counter-Strike scene, right? He is very well known for his age and for his play, maybe even more so at 15 than a certain Russian player called Dunk, right? With how many people know of him, how many people know his skills. So that is something that they have with him. So, you know, it's gonna be, he's gonna be, money-wise, he's gonna be a valuable asset. I think he's a great player as well. So hope to see more of him, hope to see him improve and do that within the Swedish scene. Show the world, Swedish CS is back. This is an interesting round actually, as they have managed to walk up very far, one tap from wall and spot Screamo out, and now it's just 2 players on the bomb site test. Gonna be running in, but found by Mill. And again, turn around him and Drake and combining for one more on the bomb side. Low HP for both. It's Drake and with another fine 22 kills. His first tournament with Johnny Speeds as an actual organization. And he's damn well enjoying his time. 22 frags for Draken. And Junimi had a great game, but Shine, taking a page out of the JW book of trolling. Shine does realize his mistakes soon enough. And we will have the victory for Johnny Speeds. Man, that feels good to say again, man. Having Johnny Speeds, having those words roll over my tongue again does make me a pretty happy man, not gonna lie. Awesome to see Johnny Speeds be back. Awesome to see them performing how they have been. Switcher tried his hardest with those clutches. Amazing pistol clutch. We had the op of Junimi with the ace, but as soon as that half switched, right, it was the force buy win or the second round win from Johnny Speeds. The AWP didn't really get on, and Johnny Speeds, right, it's in the name, just spearing approaches direct into the bomb sites. It's been crazy. It's been nice to see how do I do on map 2. We'll see you guys there. Bye bye. See you guys in 10 minutes. Welcome everyone back to EPL Season 23 of the 2nd Division. Pow, pow, pow. We're rattling it off. Season 22? Season 25? I have forgot. But it will be Johnny Speeds at 25? Season 25 already? Oh, we are so good. But it is going to be Dust 2, Johnny Speeds. To the B-bomb side, they burst, switch and Dest. Dest getting a good start, switch with another triple kill on the pistol. Letting those dual Berettas sing, and, well, that's gonna be a very...
Counter-terrorists win.
Viperio will take the first round, and that's very clean, very quick, and very easily done. Oh, okay, well, bye-bye switcher. There goes your, I know where to spray through. These Deagles, I mean, they've already lost middle on short. And that scout does a lot of work. 5 HP left on Wallen. Mid control's taken. We don't see many CTs fighting for it, fighting to keep that middle control. We really need to figure out like nade lineups, nade stacks, or whatever, like retake util for middle. That could be something pretty massive. As Jimmy will have 4 players fighting for his position. Everyone he shoots at crouches and ducks away. It's like a funky game of whack-a-mole. That bomb will go down. How many players will Johnny Speeds lose before they can get settled into their positions? Gonna be Draken with that scout, holding an awkward angle onto Zodi. Very wide aim. Tough positions, and many players across CT. Wallen on the bomb site, still low. Sapik needs to do a lot. That really won't happen. But with 3 kills in total, getting the bomb down, this is a great result.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Nice spray, aggressive on short. Wallen though. Does take down the player on short. But in the meantime, Shine and Draken have been dropped. Looking over the top is Zodi. Gotta be careful not showing his head. Smoke extends the exit possibilities for Wallen. Screamo coming to help, but Wallen is very ready for him. Wallen with a nice peek, which is waiting for CT to enter his screen. Wallen that M4 A4 is great on the spray as well. Mill getting his first kill of the game, leaving Switcher in a 1v3, and I doubt that any possibility will show itself here. Snap back. Finds the shot long range. Draken. Nice shot. Nice opening. Onto Zodi, was holding the corner with the Deke. Draken on that AK. A significant improvement. I gotta be honest. Draken has always been pretty decent as a rifler, right? It's never been his weakness, but he does feel like it looks like he's so much more comfortable. Of course, in that previous lineup, in that Johnny Speeds lineup that they had, it was Chauzy picking up the AWP a quite, like, pretty good amount of the times. So Draken was often, even in full gun rounds, still on an AK. But he's getting some great results out of that. Great efficiency. It's gonna be final two players not really punching back that hard. And Johnny Speeds, again, this T side. These T sides have been looking really strong. Just keeping it very, very simple, but very effective. It's just gonna be the eco push. Will Drake can get the ace? No. One kill. Oh, but there you have it. There's the mowdown. Just waiting on it. Waiting for that mowdown to happen. Twitch are trying his hardest, but not meant to be. Johnny Speeds will continue on. Fun results, by the way, in the Counter-Strike world. It's Alaska, UK team, have beaten Aurora, which I'm actually very impressed about. They managed to do that, so UK team trying to get back into those VRS points. A good result in that CCT tournament would be very, very valuable. Melo 9. That's very wide. He gets jump scared. Close range. Screamo does get away with another headshot. That smoke still preventing him from leaving, but he's out in the open. Des. Oh, on the drop down, the wide swing prevents him from taking down Wallen as he does give the dink. And Screamo stopped him. Veteran of the game. Leading this young European squad. He's been taken good care of in Viperio. Can he take good care of them? Wallen, 18 HP. That Molotov's gonna bring in some impact. As out wide, he has to step. It's Screamo that will indeed take very good care. It is going to be a third for the CT side, a third for the Vipers. That's all on Screamo. 2 kills on short, forcing him to go towards the B bomb side and a 1 versus 2 retake. It could enter, but it would be a very similar sort of round structure that we're going to get between these two teams, where A lot of the gun rounds will be going towards Johnny Speeds, and Viperio, pretty much a good chunk of the rounds that they won have only been clutches. Gonna be Draken dropped quick now, due to me deciding to take on that fight, and Dest going aggressive. So with the 5v3, the round's pretty much over now after 15 seconds of play. Last three players are gonna wait at the smoke of CT. Screamo will get 1 and 2. No AK to be picked up, but especially not now with the HE blowing him further back. But he'll have to be patient. But he'll be able to pick them up. This is a full gun round. Handed going the way of Viperio. I don't think Wallen can do much in this round. I think he's a very capable player. Don't think he can do much in this round. Yeah, from the flank. That op was never going to be saved. No double op. The opportunity was there for Viperio, but especially after a round like that, it does not feel that necessary. Long play. Smoke there, but fast and forward. These Galils can handle it. But Screamo once more traded by Mill. 2 versus 2 after the first 10 seconds. But position well known. Jimmy with that AWP, he's been spotted. There is a way they can deal with this, especially with multiple flashbangs. They don't go deep enough, but Draken is allowed to cross. Some good coverage, and Junimi, he can play careful, he can play safe. And he will retreat now indeed. What a shot! Hitting the head. Draken has been able to escape. But Junimi knows that Draken's not there anymore, and it's such great awareness, great communication from Viperio. The only spot Draken could have gone was elevator or jump up. And that's a great result. Great result indeed. It's going to be Tech 9s and a scout again for Johnny Speeds. Let's see. Scout shot. Draken taking the fight again. Gotta be careful. Junimi will easily find it.
Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Shots, aggression on long again. Again, it's this kind of spread out play. Not really a fan of it, Johnny Speeds. Stick with what works, boys. But Viperio have been pretty relentless with this aggression. Op spotted. Really like going for the double swing, but Jinmi, nice shot by Draken on the information play from Dest. Now they know where the op resides. Well handle it with that Jinmi. A missed shot. That's gonna be the B bomb site. Fully done. And Johnny Speeds will, with that B split, find a fifth. Nice shot by Draken again. But that's something your eyes can tell you as well. It's been looking good for these Johnny Speed fellas. Clearing CT. How you should clear CT. Mill being very, very thorough. Shine, another opener. Lesser weapons, it's only Screamo with the save. Or at least with the weapon still there. Jump up. Oof, Switcher can't find it on the pistol. And Junimi? What is this? Just go straight through that smoke. We'll find more than one. He will find two. That's actually a great result. Don't think it's gonna help much as Wallen finds that final kill. Draken. Oh, that second one hits. Damn, second half starting with a bit of a bang. Expecting here that the pistols would deliver some great results. Judy me. Oh, most round 3 as they try to deal with him. Drake and 2 kills on the bomb side, all for nothing. As no one else from Viperio gets anything. Oh, word. Junimi again bringing in some great impact. Mill, that max over that 5-7 is doing work, but oh, Switcher. Better control with the Galil than me and most. And that's gonna settle in for the round. Had Switcher gone down there quick, it would have been possibly 3v2. Don't know, but Switcher with that Galil. Estonian is doing good work. It will be Draken. Going for the save. Viperio effectively will probably receive the 9-6 lead at the end of all this. As now it's going to be a full eco for the CPs. Gonna get the full pistols. Still the pretty default round setup. Couple of deagles here and there. Maybe we'll see a funky play happen. We'll have to wait for it. Top mid pushes there indeed. All 3 going to have a look. And if all 5 are here as soon as this side take starts, that might be a bit concerning. Sapek boosted over that smoke. That might not be an angle they expect. Oh, Screamo finds it though. And now those eagles become quite useless. Viperio keep it clean. Full gun round. Still the scout on duty. Saving the op for the next. I'm gonna see a pretty standard CT approach. Viperio, they will approach short now, but the bomb's still a ways back. A long ways back. Mill have to deal with one, but the burn will help him. Flashbangs did nothing. It's gonna be Draken. That's the first. Well, it might be a bit better than Magic's. Oh, or than Wonderful, I should say. But he does miss that one, so maybe just as good. There's now 2 kills, 3 kills from the T side. All of a sudden, they pop through. Short not covered well enough. Shine in an awkward position. Sapek does spot it, and it's a quick shot. 2 versus 2, and all of a sudden it becomes possible now for Johnny Speeds to take this victory. Johnny me, they had just spotted. Shine around the smoke. 14 HP. As all Zodi's got to work with.
Counter-terrorists win.
And a boosted up position from Shine. Somehow, Johnny Speeds recover that. Very good start to the round. Becomes very difficult halfway, but we do see Johnny Speeds getting a 7th on the board. Now the AWP comes out for the T side. Johnny Speeds, they're gonna have to get a couple rounds in here that are clean, you know? You're only losing one player if you want to get that success. Viperio behind one map, but still in the lead. Tagging Shine for 92. Looking like a very direct B approach. Spray is gonna be good for 1. He needs to be the distraction for Mill. Flash goes high, but not high enough. Oh, reload peak. That's a classic. Mill does get dropped, and all of a sudden, Shine already on 8 HP. It'll be very difficult for him to do much, if anything. Oh, Shine. What a shot onto Junimi. What? Actually peeks out. Hearing that the bomb was going to get planted, he'd have to be 1v1. Galil will only find a couple of dinks. It's going to be Johnny Speeds. Getting back. Sprays through the smoke, but there's no one there. Screamo on the single AK, but Mill most down 2. Or 3, actually. Signed, sealed, and delivered. And there's Draken. Finding Junimi. It's good to get some practice on this angle.
Counter-terrorists win.
Full buy again, and Viperio instantly slow the pace a bit. 9-9. After 2 good rounds were lost. How would they do? Shine is having a lot of confidence in that smoke on B. To get the sound cues in middle. Draken, ready for the peak of Screamo. But it's a middle that's vulnerable. Shine, pressure once more. Holds on to it. All of a sudden, all hands on deck for that A bomb side defense. There's one position that's an unknown. Well, 2 actually. That's the B bomb side. A long. Wallen is still here. He can get taken out very quickly. Caught in a rotation. Not considered. And short is there, but there's no smoke. Dez has it. Could have lobbed it down, but that's the bomb as well. Dez can smoke. Don't know why there was an H in there. Can smoke. Can smoke CT. Might have to. We will now. But now Zodi. Oh, wrong timing. Wanted to throw a bit of a flashbang, but caught with util in his hand. With 5 seconds left, it's surely gonna be done. They're trying to be nice. I think after the time is up, they might gonna try and peek him a bit more. And the bomb side's one's there, but Draken won't have more than a look. Double digits, Johnny speeds, Johnny leads. 1 round. Back to pistols, back to a Hero AK setup. This time it's going to be Dest carrying the burden. Dest and Zodi again. Right? If it happens once, it's okay, but it's becoming a bit of a trend in this best of 3 that those two aren't really up to snuff with the fragging part of Counter-Strike. Shine, maybe if he held his spray just slightly longer, it would have been one more, but the AK picked up by Jinimi. It's gonna be Screamo, the next bearer of that Kalashnikov. Doubt kind of starts to creep in. Where is it all going? Screamo will catch a nade. Flashbang and Johnny Speeds on 11. Viperio, they need a timeout, a pause, anything to have a bit of a chat about what the hell's going on with their team thus far. This isn't looking that good, and maybe they are executing exactly what they want and still losing all of these rounds. Johnny Speeds are shooting pretty damn sharp. And we have poised them as one of the strong teams in this group. One of 3 strong teams in this group, of course. So he headbutts the Molly, which does allow for an exit. Shine just runs in with an AUG. Sapek finds some space. That M4 spray is difficult to hold. A wild stallion, and Sapek can't tame it. Draken will settle in. Milt, that's very clean too. Quick dinks. No time for Switcher to trade. Doesn't even step out wide. Doesn't even try. Finds the shot, and again one's gone. Switcher. It's all crumbling around him and he doesn't even know it. He finds his way out. Knows exactly where that AWP is, but at this point, gonna have to worry about 2 different angles. Draken's gonna go for the play. Ooh, I do like this. Usually it isn't the right strategy, but there it is! The missed shot! The Deagle does it! Draken saves himself from embarrassment as he does win the 1 versus 1 clutch. And that's just so damn good from him. That rotates Switcher. He knows. Alright, he was long doors. The rotate around the same timing now. If you go short or long. Well, he's gonna expect me long. Because I was just there. And I have an op. So yeah, of course he's gonna go there. But no, no, no. Draken goes through CT. The area that you really do not want to go through on a retake. But especially in the 1v1, it can be pretty damn effective. And it will be, as it's map point, match point for Johnny Speeds. Again, long. Viperio feel that there's success to be had. Right before that smoke blooms, it's a trade. Very late corner, actually, as well. But, won't matter that much. It's gonna be the equal trade, but problem for Viperio. Look at the positioning on the minimap. Johnny Speeds have gotten themselves into a pretty royale position. With their control over the lower tunnels. And over short. I mean, it's 2 players covering pretty much 2 to 3 lanes of the map fully. With still having the option to be close for the rotate. I mean, Draken, he's moving out already. If he jumps up short, that's going to be an op very close by. And look at the utility. Johnny Speeds can just bombard them. An airstrike on the belts of the Swedes. Another Molly in. It's 20 seconds left. Yes, there's the shot from Sapek. Or onto Sapek. Switcher does get one more opener. But then Drake can activate. There's another Molly on this side. They all get stuck. Another flash goes high. Another one. Draken. When will he peak? When can Viperio plant this bomb? They cannot. It's going to be 2 more kills for Shine. San Pellegrino. It's nice and bubbly as Johnny Speeds take the 13-9 victory on their map pick of Dust 2. What a nice win. This time a solid performance on that CT side of Dust 2. Very clean. And the reactions in most of these rounds actually in most, or if not a lot of these rounds, were like pretty damn sharp. I mean, going into the 4v4, instantly bam, taking control over tunnels. All in all, very clean game plan for Johnny Speeds, and it's that Swedish CS that we're used to, right? Clean, simple strats, executed well, and Johnny Speeds have done that. I'm glad that they're back. It makes me a happy man. Hopefully it makes you a happy man as well. We'll see each other somewhere in the near future when I'll be casting again. But please be back for EPL, because this season is bound to be a good one. Will it be the return of Johnny Speeds? We'll have to wait and see until the HLTV stage. There's a fly in front of my face. Well, that's me waving goodbye. I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.